welcome to Rogue Trader. A Warhammer story. A Warhammer story. So once upon a time, there was a guy who just, you know, he was kind of like born with everything intact. Like, he was like 25 feet tall, really hot, psychic powers, pretty cool. And we won't say that someone probably made him, but somebody probably made him. Yeah. And he and his scientist father slash friend, but not father, definitely not father. The Emperor came from nowhere. And nothing. Definitely wasn't a science experiment. Do I want to use the gamepad? Either way, he decided he wanted some kids! But instead of doing something really smart, like raising those kids from childhood to adulthood, he decided he'd send them out as children to, you know, find all the desperate clans of humanity that had kind of like spread out amongst the stars in the 30,000 years between now and when all this took place. Well, technically, his wife kind of deviated where they were gonna go and kind of sent them out even further away because she found out that he was going to use their bebes as war machines. She didn't much appreciate that. Whether she was right or wrong, and let me tell you, she made a lot of trouble for her shit decision to do that. We're gonna make this a little bit brighter for me, because sometimes shadows are dang shadowy, and I mean, you guys might be able to see what's going on, but I know I won't be able to. What's funny is my monitor's set to something slightly different than what you guys can see. Because, shadow tones, when you're doing art, can look absolutely fucking disgusting. Just based on a few degrees of color separation, so to speak. So, I have my shadows kind of turned way the hell up, and the brightness turned way the hell down. Thing with saturation. Saturation's a little bit lower on my main monitor, so I'm actually checking both monitors to make sure you guys can see what I'm seeing too. And that should be good. The font size nice and big. Nice they have settings for color blindness. Well, there was 20 of them, and they each got blasted off to a separate fucking planet. Some of those planets were very nice, idyllic planets. Some of them were giant city planets run by bureaucracy. Some were unholy fucking terror planets, beset by unholy fucking terrors. And these kids, and I'm talking kids, like they were like Superman hatched out of it, you know, his thing. They did not always meet a Ma and Pa Kent. Some of them met psychotic necromancers who like to eat people. Some of them got thrown immediately into slavery and were forced to fight in gladiatorial battles. You know, every day, all day long, until they went crazy. So yeah, about 10 of them, I say about, because about 10 of them, had really shit fates, and about 10 of them had less shitty fates. But one of the ones who didn't even have a shitty fate landed actually pretty nearby, and his dad found him first, and basically said, well, since I found you first, you're gonna be my favorite, we're gonna call you my first son, you're gonna be my bestest buddy in the whole wide world, and gave him a little pat on the head, and then said, okay, take care of things, I'm going to go fuck off and go find the rest of the kids. And kind of just left this completely unprepared little douchebag who'd kind of been pampered his entire existence to be in charge of stuff. And every time something would go wrong, his dad would say, "What the fuck didn't you fix this, Horace? Why are you such an idiot, Horace? I go off to go find your brothers, and this is what I get? You mismanaging things because no one will listen to you because nobody really respects your authority? God, you're a bad kid. You know what? Here's some more responsibility. I'm sure you'll handle it this time." And that got into Horace's fucking head, especially considering half the time he'd try and fix something so it'd work better. Either he was actively thwarted by humans that didn't trust him because he was one of these Primarchs who are like 10-foot tall gods of absolute misery and doom, didn't trust him, or didn't believe him, or worked against him, and, he'd do things like fucking kill them, which would make everybody else not listen to him even more. And his dad just kept on heaping more and more responsibilities on him as more and more of the other kids showed up. And Horace had basically had more than enough when some dumbass decided to make a really bad goddamn decision. Oh wait, it was one of his siblings. Basically said, I found out that Dad's gonna try and hook himself into, try to open up all of this shit into this terrible place called the Warp. I think we should probably stop that, because I don't think it's a good thing, because every time I try to use the Warp, well, you can see what happens. And he had all these mutated monstrosities. And Horace was basically like, yeah, that sounds like a really bad idea. So they basically shattered the, connection that the Emperor was trying to open, which actually ended up almost killing the Emperor. Whoops. Just your average casual shit. But yeah, some of the kids, like for instance Angron, I wonder why he was named that. He was enslaved on a planet that's basically like Roman Empire at its height. Had gladiatorial battles, and he was sold into slavery in the gladiatorial arenas, where he would be forced to kill and kill and kill again, and it drove him absolutely bonkers. But there was a core set of other gladiators that he kind of viewed as his brothers that he would refuse to fight, and they all kind of fought together as a crew sort of thing, and he decided that he'd had enough of this life and that he was going to lead a rebellion and take over the entire planet, because after all, the strongest fighters in the entire world were all in the arenas, and he knew all of them at that point. So he decided, we're gonna lead a fucking rebellion, we're gonna burn this entire fucking place to the ground, and I'm gonna take over because fuck this entire system. So he starts burning everything to the ground, in part because they'd kind of installed these things into his brain that made him even more angry than he already goddamn was. And the only way he could stop himself from killing his friends, for example, was to kill other people. Which he was just like, you know what? If you're gonna do this to me, you're gonna do this to my friends, I don't fucking care anymore. I'm going to take out the entire goddamn government and civilization and anybody who ever thought that this was fun or cool or okay. And he and his buddies broke out. They fucking killed a lot of people. There were many corpses created. And eventually they were surrounded by tanks and shit that Angron couldn't take hand to hand because he didn't exactly have weapons. And they were all being slaughtered, and they were hunkered down in an enclosed position when all of a sudden the Emperor shows up and says, "Hey, you're my kid!" and teleported him away. And Angron went, no. I mean, okay, fine, okay, I'm your kid, I don't care, go get my friends. And the Emperor was like, I don't care about them. I care about you. You're coming with me. And Angron never fucking forgave him. And I wonder fucking why. mean, you can argue that any of the Primarchs kind of had their good side. All of them have been presented. All of them. I'm about to take this back, aren't I? All of them have some grayness to them. All of them have extensive flaws, even the good guys, and all of the bad guys have some sympathetic situation to them to make them vaguely more appealing. Though I hate Horus with my entire heart, not just because he's a fucking traitor, but I just think he's a prissy bitch on every conceivable level. Yeah, Angron's the one with the pain spikes in his brain that make him angry all the damn time. He's so angry! Bap! Hey, Clay Moon. Now, I only know the vaguest amount of data on who the rogue traders are, but they're kind of like independent operators in a time and a space where the concept of being an independent operator is it's like a necessary evil. Like, the Imperium of Man kind of views a rogue trader as a necessary go-between when it comes to official business. The Imperium of Man, to explain that a little bit better, imagine an entire galaxy, right? We've got a whole galaxy, like the Milky Way galaxy. Imagine about half of that. Every star, and I'm talking about every star in half of the Milky Way galaxy, has humans on it. In a rock that has, you know, stuff installed into it so that it is livable, or any livable worlds or moons. Basically, I'm not sure if it's a quarter of the galaxy. It's a third of the galaxy, isn't it? Because a third of it's Eldar, and a third of it's orcs, and a third of it's humans. How much of the galaxy is humans in 40K? I think it might be a third. There's the dominant power in the Milky Way galaxy, and they dominate over a million settled human worlds, which are all over the galaxy. Oh, so I was right. It's about half, but it's not every single star. Just this is lore stuff. It isn't any of the one games by themselves. So when you have a million worlds, you really can't run them efficiently. So each world has its own government. That government has sworn loyalty to the Imperium of Man. But administration is kind of hard on a galactic level. So there's army guys who kind of do their thing, and then there's also the Inquisitors, who are basically like, I'm gonna say the CIA, but that's probably the easiest way to do it. But they're a religious sect as well. And between all those things, when you're talking about trying to receive or send data or troops or organizational skills to worlds that are on what they call the outer rim, so there's like the inner area and then there's the outer rim at the very edge of the galaxy. When you're trying to organize shit on the outer rim, it's really difficult because there's really not a lot of people to do that work. And that's where the rogue traders come in. They kind of are liaisons for the government. So they're kind of piratey in the privateers often have to do tasks for the government in order to maintain their privateering license. But yeah, that's sort of the niche they fall into. And they often work with a disparate crew, all filled with people who all have their kind of own agenda. Because, I mean, you're going to be taking people from one place to another, oftentimes, while you're running your crew. We've taken up the mantle of a rogue trader, a scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of Von Volcanicus, as it faces multiple threats from its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It's up to you to hold the reins of the Shattered Protectorate and forge a new path for the Von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars and intrigues and calamities and heresy. And the stakes are high, and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Corona's expanse. Awa, let's go. Unfair. Sorry, just looking at the difference between story and normal. I'm probably gonna go with story because I have absolutely never played one of these types of games before. I'm just curious how much more easy it's claiming to be, and the numbers are changing quite dramatically, so... If the numbers weren't that big a change, like if they were basically the same, just a little bit lower, I would be more keen on, I would probably play it on normal if it isn't that big a change, but there is quite a bit of change between the two, and I would rather, like, the strategy not be something that holds me back from being able to advance in the game at all, sort of thing. Yeah, the bureaucracy is so fucked up that, of course, you need self-organized groups to redistribute resources. Yeah, no, it is like that. It's... The concept of, like... This is post-dystopian corruption on such an inalienable level, where, like, if you think about how closely people live in, say, a place like Tokyo, or in New York City, where you've got people living on top of people, where people are just crushed in beside people, and you take that, and you times it by a factor of 1 billion, because it's 1 billion times worse. You're talking about people who live inside of a hive world, which is set up like a swarm, like a nest, like a wasp nest, full of humanity. And it is filthy there, and it is nasty there, and they don't farm there. The resource that you eat is corpse starch. Of the corpses of the humans that have died in this inhuman, crushing sprawl of a city that is inescapable and is barely livable. That's Warhammer 40k. That's the level of nonsense you're talking about. And that's just some of the worlds. Some of the worlds have been screwed up by influence from the warp, which is its own goddamn thing. Think space demons, Cthulhu level corruption. And then there's also alien influences, where sometimes you'll end up on a world, you'll visit the world, and the world seems really peaceful. A little too peaceful, in fact. Wait a second, who are those robot guys over there? Would I like to sign up to join the greater good? No, I think you're talking about heresy, and I think we're going to burn the planet to the ground. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, we making our own. We making our own. Oh, look at this! The portraits! Oh, she seems like she fucks. Is she a sister? That Janeway hairdo, though. Are they saying I'll be playing a commissar? That's a commissar! What? I like this one. Some random debutante. Oh yeah, it's also really common to just sort of replace bits and bobs of your body when it starts to fall apart. That's just sort of a thing. Humans regularly live to be about 300 if they have any money. Okay, so we got two body types. Base. I like how they made the skinny type actually kind of gaunt and disgusting. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Gaunt and disgusting is exactly what that should look like. Pasty? Maybe not so pasty. Where's that fucking ballsy ass haircut? We were just on it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. I mean... hair color. Scars. Oh, hell yes. Fucking scars, bitch. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, the burn, that's really nice. Oh, that's really nice. I like that. Want something that looks like I've been through a knife fight, but absolutely fucking failed to succeed at surviving the knife fight, but getting completely wrecked. kind of like that one. Oh, bitchin'! Imperial Aquila! Zooming me out, it's really annoying. Oh, it's just, those are little beauty marks. It's kind of neat knowing what some of these marks mean. I was gonna say, this is chaos, isn't it? It abso-fucking-lutely is. Casually having a goddamn cultist tattoo? Sure, why not? It doesn't necessarily prove or disprove your loyalty. Another Aquila. Because you could be a former member of a cult. It'd be kinda hard. Really just straight up, yep. I like the chain, that's pretty cool. Yeah, very sus. It is very sus. I don't like the full sleeves. You know what? I kind of want that to be in a different color. They've kind of got the Imperial tats from like maybe when you first started out. Well, you get the Imperial Aquila to kind of help prove your loyalty. Augmentations! Hell yes. Artificial Mew factor. Wow, just a straight up Aquila on your forehead. That looks so stupid. Chin guard. The flesh is weak. That's very true. It is very weak. I like that, the broken nose. Another flavor of Aquila on the face. Oh, neat. You can barely see that one. Little nose guard. Kinda like this. I kinda wish it was on the other side of the face, though. That's kind of fun. That implies things. That's an interesting. I'm not sure what I'm seeing. What I'm supposed to be seeing here. Oh, it's really itty bitty near the hairline. Can't see that shit at all. Yeah, it's just little nubbin, little dent. Kind of like that. I do really like this. I kind of wish I could replace one of my eyes. It's a really common augmentation to have one of your eyes replaced. I kind of like the nose thing too. It kind of looks cool. Voice.
We need to investigate. The Emperor gave me a vision.
Nah.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Nah.
Send their souls to the void.
No. I mean, I'll be doing enough of that on my own. I don't need the voice doing it too.
I'll see you destroyed. The higher will has guided us to triumph.
Blah.
Lay in the course. I did fine. Fire the lance batteries. This could be an opportunity. Keep your wits about you. All hands, prepare for acceleration. I always keep my options open. Macro cannons, open fire. I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. I always get the job done.
She sounds too pompous.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Let the bodies pile.
Nah.
Lay in the course. My tactics are flawless.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool's not available yet. Okay, I gotcha. want to cover up her cute head, though. That would be very boring. Alright, next. Oh, hey! Where we're gonna come from? Woo! So these are some of the worlds that you can be born on. You can be born onto a death world, where everything there is intensely hostile to human life. Will you survive? Probably not. It's really bad. In fact, one of the biggest jokes is that, like, they go through, like, when people show up for the government to death worlds, usually the person for the government is like, hey, yo, take me to this area. And they're like, no, sir, you really don't want to go there. And they're like, God gave you direct order! And then you're like, alright, but you're welcome first. And then you just watch them die. I wasn't thinking of having her be from a death world anyway. The Voidborn, birds in the belly of a void vessel aboard an ancient orbital satellite. So like I said, it could just be a fucking rock in orbit around a star. Those who've lived their lives on void ships are inured to some extent to the reality-altering processes of warp travel, living in low to zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They even have minor deformities or strangeness, their speed, gait, or a general appearance that sets them apart from others. Reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with 20% chance of success. Chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. This is really setting into, like, the actual randomness, or the... You roll a lot of d6s, so a 20% chance is a really common sort of thing that happens. Interesting. I might actually go with Voidborn. I was actually thinking of Forge World or Hive World. Hive World's population is so dense that the great swathes of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive Worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium, are on the beating heart of their economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies and vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised for their massive populations as well. Hive World characters gain more resolve their 3 or more creatures, allies or enemies, at a 3-cell radius, yet they suffer a penalty if there's no creatures around. Well, that is some hot shit. Interesting. Forge worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Entire planets are ceded to the demands of the vast macro industries, each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a forge world's population is utilized as labor force, while the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Ooh, they get an augmentation. They either get armor, or they move fast, or they're extra smart. Kinda like that. Pinnacle of weaponry. First attack in combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to your int bonus. Forge characters gain. Oh, toughness. Oh, they're resistant to fire due to having been on fire before. Wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain +1 MP, +1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Ooh! Ooh, that sounds really good. Forge World characters get a stacking bonus to hit and dodge reduction against any target they hit. Single target attack. Successful critical hits for single target attacks decrease the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Damn, that's really good. Use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Aw, hell yeah. Okay. It's gonna be really hard to convince me not to do Forge World, but there's 2 more to look at. Imperial World is one of more billion planets united by the belief in the immortal god Emperor, hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations. The inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the master of humanity, the Imperial Creed, espoused by its servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. Basically, worlds that produce things that aren't human foulness or weapons of war. So, trees, farmland, rocks, metals. It's just a resource world. So they can be, and they can have any level of technology from 20th century tech to medieval bullshit to incredibly advanced technology that is similar to everywhere else in the Imperium. It's just they live on a world that still has nature, and that nature isn't actually out to kill them. Those are some of the nicest places to live. They can get just a 10% bonus in something random. All right, and they don't get any bonuses for their thing. So they also get. Okay. Huh. Fortress worlds are planets with the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day. They may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a change they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight for the moment they can handle a weapon. Never stop shooting! Ah, the Imperial Guard's so fucking funny. 10 stocks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there's a stat... At the start of their turn, there is a stacks never stop shooting % chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will not count toward the attack limit per turn. If this effect triggers, all the stacks are lost. Okay, so as the turns go by, there's an occasional chance where you get to fire an additional shot for free. Then we got the awareness that also reduces willpower. This one also has negative fellowship. I don't like the negative fellowship so much, but you can the Forge world actually negates the negative aspect of having no fellowship because it uses intelligence over fellowship. Ugh. Nice. Well, that's true. Yeah, I think we're going Forge World. In particular because this negative isn't even a negative. Because you actually use your intelligence over so you get these two positives and no real negative. You're also resistant to fire. You also become more accurate as you fire. And you cannot fall prone, which is fucking amazing. And you also deal extra damage. Though I'm not too keen on using plasma and melta weapons. They do have a critical chance to potentially fail and blow you completely sideways. But we're gonna go with Forge World. To pick which one of these we like. So it can either get critical hit chance or movement. Thinking of setting myself up as a sniper type anyway. But I do like movement. If I use movement, I'm gonna be in in physical combat a fair bit. I think movement's probably better, though. Background. Astra Militarum Commander. Also known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. He served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the names of the god Emperor. You can be a commissar, which is hilarious. The Imperium survives and prospers in no smart power due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily restrained. The dark paths of the smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to battle the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Kinda liking this one so far. Liking this one. This one's kind of got some good stuff, plus it has it gains that extra bonus from me having intelligence from being born in a Forge world. The Ecclesiarchy, formerly known as the Adeptus Ministorum, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure the prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. He used to be one of those fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. So it's basically Bard, which makes perfect sense. Yeah, you'd want to have a different background if you were going to take a Ministorum Priest, for sure. Imperial Navy is responsible for fleets of void ships that assert the dominance of the Imperials amid the stars. All other duties connected to the void and warp travel. Used to be a Navy officer, commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles and famous for resounding victories. Noble, you serve me. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gets +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains 10 plus the noble's fellowship bonus plus critical hit chance against that target. It'll be used once per target. Well, I don't have any fellowship, so... Well, no, I guess... No, it said only certain things. It probably wouldn't affect this, so that's actually probably very bad. Psychers! Psychers are feared and distrusted, but nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful, who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals, selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by wielders of warp powers. You are one of those found worthy to serve humanity. If you miraculously survive the perils of the warp. No damaging psyker powers count as weapon attacks, heading towards a normal attack limit per turn, and getting all the benefits of abilities and talents increasing the damage of attacks. Thing is, you really wouldn't want to be really good at being a psyker, because the more powerful you are, the more likely that A, you know, the warp devours you, or B, your head explodes, C, you summon something from the fucking warp that you can't deal with, and that completely corrupts you in entirety. So, yeah, no. It's probably fine. This is probably fine. This seems very interesting, but I don't think I'm gonna go with that. Technically, I didn't actually scroll down far enough to see all of these. I think we're gonna go with Crime Lord. Ooh, cool shit. So to give my character some history, I can select a thing that it did. So my character did one of these things. Managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. Or, I stripped an ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums in the Adeptus Ministorum. Which, I mean, if we're talking about things that are ridiculous in scope, this one's the most impressive one so far. That's kind of a thing you can just fucking do on a Sunday. This takes effort. And you prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates in your sector. Ah, fuck that shit. We're doing this. I'm gonna rip. If I'm gonna be awesome, I'm gonna be awesome. That's insanely awesome. Anyways, illustrious glory. Let's fucking go. My darkest hour. So bad things that happened to me. Grim portents. An inauspicious deal with the wrong people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult and the horrific massacre of innocents. Nobody gives a shit about that. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated with creative and violent methods. Mood. Brand of shame.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl except she's got
huge boobs. I mean some serious honkers. A real setup at donkers. Doban honkeros. Massive the hunga bangaloos. Big old ton hunger cougars.
What happens next? Transfer student
Shows up one day with even bigger bon Hanukkah hooks. Humongous hunga longa none no gongas. An inauspicious deal with the wrong people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult and the horrific massacre of innocents. Sounds like something I'd do by accident. Archetypes. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, cool. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy's defenses. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Sounds like me in a nutshell. Yeah. Yeah. Me playing an assassin? What? Couldn't be me. Let's fucking go. Alright. You know, I like the audacity too. That's actually really good. If you were wondering what I named it in Latin, semper ubi sub ubi means always wear underwear. I don't know, it's the any key conundrum. Buddies! Yay, buddies! Hey, buddies! Little servo skulls! I mean, it is always a good idea to wear underwear if you're facing Slaneshi cultists, but it often doesn't help anyway.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit
Oh, I
in the
see.
interests of your own well-being. You should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Thank you for your advice. I shall strive to follow it in the future.
I am glad to have pleased you, for that is my duty to the dynasty of his chosen. Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius.
Oh.
At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Oh. Oh. They've actually got little role-playing things here, too, so he's bowing his head and focusing his attention on me, sort of thing. Ila Stubbs. My name is rather well known in certain circles. The Calixis sector.
My regards. Naturally, the infamy of your achievements in the shadows of an entire sector is not unknown to me. Your enterprising spirit and, if you choose bluntness, refusal to die are qualities worth saluting. It is as if you were carried here on the wings of destiny itself.
Just gonna turn this up so you can hear the voice acting. I love him. He's so smarmy.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
So apparently I'm no longer Stubbs. Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
That's actually very useful information. You have a curious title, the Master of Whispers. What is your responsibility?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay, you say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there's another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay, I will kill him. I would not be as disrespectful as to fucking ask this. If she wants to call herself the queen of all things, I'm going to fucking serve her, because I'd rather not fucking die. And also, clearly I know why I've been brought here. If I wasn't brought here for a good purpose, I don't know, maybe I should ask.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Well, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out, so let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Well, rotation. We'll see how bad it gets. Let me know if I'm lagging. Please.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, interactable objects. Ooh. Something made of wood. Wow. Ugh, I want to rotate with my mouse, but I can't. Oh, I can. Okay, I can rotate with my mouse if I use the middle mouse key.
None shall stand in my way.
Ticker mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Well, that's not good. Incomprehensible information is displayed on the screen above the monitors. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and logistic symbols.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well, these guys are praying. Oh, never mind. I can go up here and see something. Hello. Handle it also with a copy of the volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex, the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. I'm trying to read out loud.
It's about time.
I needed to reverse it because it keeps rotating the opposite way of what I expect. Oh, they don't have something about font duration. That's a bit of a shame.
A new challenge for me?
Servitor. Interesting.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Okay, the servitors are going nuts.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
You might want to run as opposed to just trying to shoot them. You dumb shit.
Feel my wrath!
Did I not save that change that I made? I didn't. Oh, you know, just ending people like you do. I want to move forward at least 3 squares.
All too easy.
Really? You decided that shooting him would be just a waste of your fucking time? Jesus Christ.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Loot the bodies, loot the bodies, loot the bodies!
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, there's shit over here. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Got a lot of rocks. Ooh, cursed.
Victory awaits.
Cursed as shit. Interesting.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, they do. They have their very handy flashlights. One of the flashlights did exactly 0 damage. It's a 0 damage flashlight. That's what that is. Hey, somebody with a name. Interesting.
Follow my lead.
Except you don't know where you're going. Oh, random tech priest. Glory to the Omnisaya.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Your first impression, Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, his parchment-like skin stretched over tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, face twisted in a slight tick. The jerky movements are also signs of illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora van Valence's features appear as though they were carved from marble, eternal, indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Well, behind the two of them, you see 2 more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, who studied the contents of his data slate. There's a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks, containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Well, I suspect that it's probably warp-related, considering they're asking for sacrifices. Aliens don't ask for sacrifices. They either eat humans or ignore humans. It's pretty straightforward. There's no sacrifices involved, which means this strikes me as heresy on that level. So, bikers.
Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was more than you could do, Edelthrad.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Oh, cry me a river, bitch.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here?
I do not know just yet. I hope you'll clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of. Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
The skinny guy is the other heir. I don't have any problem with that. I will absolutely wreck him.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
My instinct is that I should inquire as to what that means, but at the same time, she may be testing me to see whether or not I'm willing to gossip. So, since it's none of my business, I'm going to ask questions instead.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Where's the ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
I may as well say it aloud. An incident took place on the officer deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
That's fun.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
And what if she wants to?
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
I'm like currently thinking like, would I know what a navigator is? I have to know. I mean, that isn't stuff hidden from random citizens in the Imperium. I know how a ship works, right? I have to know, right? But then again, I don't know if that's actually something, because I know the lore, if that's something that's hidden from. And I didn't have a fleet. I was a crime boss who got a bunch of people killed. But also stole a really important relic. Yeah, maybe I've only ever been on the Forge World. I might not actually know the answer to this question.
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars.
Oh, Apparently I should just know that that's how that works. But anyways.
Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the wall, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Geller field, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
I don't feel like this is something I would say. Seems grasping.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Ah, the servitors is still going nuts! Ah, funny. Oh lord! Incoming!
Death will find you soon enough.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I can handle this.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Reduced to dust! Weapon at the ready. Die!
Oh! Wow, nice! Just straight up heretics, huh?
Out of my way!
Use cover to avoid enemy attacks.
Nothing I can't do.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
Just a minor setback. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, nice!
Technically sound approach. I took care of this one. Reduced to dust.
Break their morale. Ah, death to the heretics.
A melta weapon, sure, why not?
You didn't stand a chance.
Death to the weak.
Look out.
Nice!
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
It's about time.
Did he come in here? Maybe not. I don't remember where she said I need to go.
None shall stand in my way.
I wish there was a clue on. Where I'm supposed to go.
Victory awaits.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
No, I think it's definitely mutiny. I think this is a bit too obtuse, though. Who would start a mutiny here in the middle of the warp?
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Are you a psyker?
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I hear and obey, Lord Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Well, I don't trust this fucker one little bit. Not as far as I can fucking throw him.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I really don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him. I don't trust him at all. Well, you better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust. If she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you. But that is no longer relevant.
Yeah, I figured. One presumes that if I told him to walk in front of me, when he passed me, he would just stab me anyway, so it doesn't really matter which way it goes.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest.
Two reasons. One,
She has an
Lady
important
Theodora
mission to
already
complete
mentioned that
during
he
our
had
visit to the
failed
Warren
previously,
Chamber, and for
and
that,
he
I
hadn't
need
chosen
her
to mention
breathing.
that.
Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
And the other is that, he didn't participate during the fight with this. Oh, sorry, 3 reasons. First, Theodora mentioned that he had failed previously. And that he hadn't mentioned that they'd been connected in the slightest when we'd first been introduced. Which means he'd done something really bad to basically get knocked down to a tool used by Theodora and not one of her heirs. 2, during the fight with the servitors, he didn't actually participate. He'd never attacked. He did an analysis move and then ran away. So, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? You didn't even shoot. Like, it didn't take much to kill the servitor, but at the same time, he also, as a named character, did fuck all during that fight. And the other was when I arrived on the scene just now, someone was like, oh, hey, look, it's you, showing up by clockwork. Right after the things go straight to hell, you seem to be missing, and as soon as they're done, you come on back. So I'm just like, yeah, okay. I don't trust him for shit. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. Hence why I was being a bit rude to him. Like, yeah, things seem to always go completely south with you nearby. Can't say why that might be. And then he's like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna stab you. That's what we're doing. Oh, you two-faced scum. So, you're the one behind the mayhem, huh?
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
So you've just gone the whole heretic step, huh?
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the.
Are we seriously stealing her warrant of trade? I don't need to steal it. She was gonna give it to me.
Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it? Were you a bit inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above
He's too much of a heretic for it to work.
The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit? Oh, we are definitely saying this!
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Really? 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 You're boring, Conrad. You're boring.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench von Valencia's watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
I'd like to see you try, bitch! Get out, I'm not your puppet. Shit. I didn't roll well enough. I didn't have much of a chance, but there is cogitator with a human likeness built in the front panels. You approach the torso, switches lightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. It immediately catches your eye as the strange alloy that was used as material of the machine components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Oh, really? I mean, she did say it was thousands of years old. How many thousands? Oh, this is some heretical shit. Oh, this is interesting now. The servant on the gate begins to move with the screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a human being could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the sunlight. The vid screen in front of you lights up, showing strings, mysterious symbols on a green background. Whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Vodkir wounded you as blood did not go away. On the contrary, your source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. I'm really curious about the Sentinel. Shit! I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. Servitor looks noticeably different to the ones you're used to. Its skin covering stitched together with copper thread, it has metal hinges in the place of standard joints. These creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit was much longer than that of normal automatons, or anything that can be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that can work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty, in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or piece of rebar in sight.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Fuck! Huge dark drops spill into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps flicker into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass, the Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe close your eyes, but none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness don't have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Genius! Genius! This is why we like Archaeotech! This is why we like Archaeotech, even though it's fucking heresy. Because Archaeotech has AI. And in this case, the AI is programmed to serve the person whose blood it's tasting. And because it can tell that I'm under duress, it's gonna help me out, as opposed to a usual fucking servitor that would just follow orders. Jesus Christ, I love Archaeotech! Anyway, sorry. Thank the Emperor. Well, actually, thank the people who went against the Emperor to let this fucking exist. Yes! Yes! Get fucked, you bitch! Oh, get disintegrated!
Well, there is still another way.
Oh, I'm gonna go in anyway? Alright. Time to make sure it's safe. It's probably not even there. Am I allowed to go in?
Claim to the stars.
Wow, it's big! Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the word of trade, and bestow upon their dynasty the great mission to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, walk bravely first into darkness, to ignite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. That's pretty cool. Though, you should probably turn around so you don't fucking die.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Yeah, we're gonna need a much bigger bag of holding to carry that fucking thing around. Jesus Christ! Let's just steal it! Bitch, it's an entire wall!
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum! I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces.
Please tell me I get to keep this servo skull.
I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Makes sense. So you're the Warren Sentinel entirely.
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile
I need a weapon.
From the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Oh, it's thinking about it, but it doesn't actually know where any weapons are. Alright, let's go.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Fair enough. Okay, let's go. Let's go, bud.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Why did you come down here in the first fucking place? Why would you come down here in the first fucking place? How did you find me? Are you with the traitor?
Mistress, with all due respect, what nonsense are you saying? Kunrad? A traitor?
He openly admitted he's the mastermind behind the imbue. So it would seem, but he's not here. We have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires...
No wonder he was so offended by me saying that we should just use psychers as a resource. And he's like, how fucking dare! Because he's a psycher.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Well, they said I had a wound, but I don't see where I have a wound. Solve, deflection, wounds. Okay, I definitely don't have wounds.
Follow my lead.
I say follow my lead, but I actually have no fucking clue where I'm going.
I'm at your service. This wound will make a fine scar.
Back into the...
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics, instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What's going wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with... If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How'd you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent the message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Oh, because I was stressed out. That's pretty straightforward. What can we expect to find at the Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Let's take a go! Oh, well, maybe not. Well,
Don't you
shit.
dare to cross us!
Come to chaos!
I don't know how burny these things on the floor are. Looks like they're not all that burny.
Your doom. Death to non-believers.
Carry this, you fucking casual.
Suits my purpose of opposing me.
Oh, hey! I shot through one, killed the other! Nice! Nice! And here, I didn't even think something like that could be possible. Hell yeah! Okay, well, he's already got people in melee with him, so that's really not a problem.
I took care of this one.
Good for you. So you're not allowed to move after. I suppose it's Warhammer rules, isn't it? You gotta move before you attack. Yeah, you gotta move before you attack. Alright. That's alright. They can move into range for me.
Chaos guides me.
Your mom?
Already done. Nothing of value has been lost.
I will do my duty.
You parried, you fucking bitch.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Ooh, level up.
Shall prevail. Doubt is for the weak.
That's fine. How do I level up? Ah, here we go. Okay, it's a skill up. I gotcha. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hi, Noobles. How am I doing? I'm a little rough. Had a rough day yesterday, but that's alright. That's alright. I'm enjoying this game. This is fun. Always happy to see you too. I enjoy doing a big ol' lurk when you're having fun. Okay. Navy officer.
Got him!
Yee boy. Let's go. Okay. I don't know where we're going.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, can we loot the bodies? Loot the bodies! Hell yeah! Loot the bodies! Wait, did I get to loot them all at the same time? What is this convenience? What? What? Send... take that. Oh, sword times 6. I mean, I guess I could have given myself a sword. But I could give you a pistol. Hell yeah, last sword and pistol. Here, you can have another med kit. Hell yeah. Bring the crowbar.
Any challenge for me?
Let's just go right into the raw warp. I'm sure nothing bad can possibly happen. Ooh, it's purple. It's getting very purple up in this shit.
Is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them.
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Right? The first two are pretty normal, though. Watch my head.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Bruh!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
I mean, that's fair.
And you are von Valencius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelstrat. Oh, Emperor's providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
We're gonna have demons crawling through the walls in a hot second if we don't move our butts!
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt.
They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other Whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our Master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Oh no. Oh, I feel bad for you already, Adira. You know what's gonna have to happen, right? You know what's about to happen here, right? Oh, I feel so bad for you, honey.
You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Let's go get him.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Oh, I feel bad for her.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Oh, I feel bad for her. Deer's joined my party, but not for fucking long! Alright.
It's about time. Claim to the stars.
Run, fools, or fall.
I have no idea what her range is, but we'll stick her here. We'll stick me here.
I'm not interested. My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Oh, interesting. scrummies. Thank you for the hydrate.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate. But of course. Such is the will of chaos.
I shall not fear! Not a problem. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Oh, he's actually on the other side of a... God damn it. The cover was a little more obvious, but alright, sure, why not?
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Squishy squish! Creature of the chair appears as if it had been one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Oh yeah, let's definitely walk up to him and trying to fucking wake him up. Like, that's not gonna go completely sideways. No, we don't talk to navigators. To be honest, being in this room is going to kill us real quick anyway. What's wrong with him?
Wounded. Exhausted.
Your time is short.
Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Oh, great.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
We're fucked.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words.
Shut up, Zinch!
Each one a portent of salvation within me. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on.
and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run, run.
Thank you for not giving me the opportunity to listen to him. Yes, we should definitely say the name of a demon out loud. That sounds like a really, 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 really smart idea. And the Navigator's still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
Aww. I was really expecting to have to sack her to get out of here, but you know.
Did I mention? I tire of idleness. Let's move. Victory awaits! Should I divine our next step?
Handy dandy medic man. Handy dandy medic man. Like, for the love of all that is holy, just fucking equip more shit. Alright, fine. 6 to 9 versus 5 to 7. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Scrappy auto gun. Alright. Is that good enough? Are we heading off now?
Follow my lead.
ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Yes! Sister Battle!
Please.
Somebody shoot these men.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Hey, bitch! The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, her weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment seems she's not going to stop, will instead continue eliminating every target she sees. Starting with you! Pog Sister in battle. Hey, bitch!
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, you should be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Yeah, what the hell is the Sister of Battle doing aboard a rogue trader ship? You serve the Ecclesiarchy, don't you?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Fine.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
On the officer. Okay.
None shall stand in my way. We must act!
No, here. Oh my god.
Weakness.
Controls on this are a little bit wonky. Oh, okay, I have to click that in order to make it center. Okay, so there's loot here apparently somewhere. Okay, well-maintained sniper rifle versus whatever the fuck I'm using. Does a teeniest bit more damage. But we'll take it. What's a bolter? I don't think she's a warrior, but she's probably close enough to being one. She could probably do that. I saw we got some stuff, but I don't see it in the loot? I don't know. It strikes me that there should be something in here, but there isn't. But I know I picked stuff up, so like, where the fuck is it? Unless... no... The only thing I can think of is that it has something to do with... No, because I picked it up on Fellas. I don't know. Weird. Okay. I will be right back. And we will see you guys in a second. Joyless? Jeez. Okay, you're less joyless now. You got a trick totem. Her trick totem ate her frickin' Dalaran mage. No! There it ends up. So that's not that big a deal. It's just like, if I shoot that over there and then it drops down in the wrong place and I can't get my hands on it, like blah blah blah. But I have a feeling. Yeah, I can always get the Sigma Cube back because I have a Sigma Cube teleport. Oh, we got together, guys. A little something for your birthday. It's not much, a little late. We'll share your love it. We'll DM it to you. Be sure to open it on stream. We as the mod squad and some others? Bitch! Success! Ooh, shore up on a frickin' mudkip. Ooh. I mean, it'll still die at like the slightest, like the single blade of grass. That's the ultimate gamer Pokemon is Mudkip. It gets near a blade of grass and fucking dies. That's what happens. Oh, I think this is good, right? Yes, like that. I like that. Oh yay, my eyeball! My eyeball! Pew pews! My pew pews! Pew pew! Did I just do damage to my... Oh god! What the fuck? What? My laser light show? What? What? Let's go. Let's just go. Oh, never mind. I am kind of in another room. Give me 1 second here. I was playing video games with my little cousin. I had to move the mic out of the way. So no, I'm not in another room. The mic just wasn't facing me at all. Fixing!
Telling to get all so excited. His body is like a disco. Get low if I get low.
Fucking me. God damn it. Me. I just want to live long enough to actually have something good happen. Game be like, no. No. Not only am I a sore loser, I'm a terrible winner. Oh my god, okay. Oh. Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart. We had a chili cook-off. Everyone was eating chili and then regretting eating chili because we were playing D&D for a really long time.
Oh boy.
Chili was a bad choice. The dragon flying mounts actually have really cool mount specials. Anyways, so yeah, in terms of things you can get from Hearthstone in the game, get the Hearthstone. Oh yeah! Bread time! Look at you boys! Getting lucky. Lots of bread. Oh yeah. Oh, another bow or wood? Wood. Hey boys. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You give it to your boyfriend. That's right. Okay. 13 credits! Was that worth the risk? I don't think so. 13 credits! I just rubbed my fingers on it and apparently I got 13 credits. Korvax don't quite know how to get down the stairs, but that is pretty traditional for robots, so that makes... A Reese's Pieces cup. It's $8! It's huge! It's a half a pound of Reese's peanut butter cup! I'm so upset! 190 calories? Bullshit. Are they expecting you to cut it into pieces or some shit? What? What? That there's a secret exit. I need to get to the secret exit. They haven't gone that way yet. Oh wait, I'm still doing the ooh voice. God damn it! Now it's a fucking Who's gay is all fuck. Nyx, who is female and gay is all fuck, which results in me liking men, and her liking women, and nary the twain shall meet. The penis mightier than the sword. What? Oh, there's a space there. There's a space there. My bad. My bad. Well, there's one more chick in the guts that I need to go find. Oh, actually, my mic is tipped down. Ooh, it has come loose. That would be why it was pointing at my crotch. My crotch is not what is speaking. Thank you, microphone. Excellent. Thank you for pointing that out. It came loose. Okay. It shouldn't move. It should actually, yeah. Anyways. Easy spot. Alright. I'll turn off this juicy music now. So Casey's mod is talk about pillow talk, right? Well, we don't know whether it was speaking or not, but I'm pretty sure if it was, it'd be like, yo bitch, what the fuck you doing? The blood everywhere! There's blood everywhere! People have murdered in this house, and I am an accessory to that murder because I'm cleaning up after. Why did he steal the radiator? This is gotta be safe to use. It's safe to use. It's safe to use. It's definitely safe to use. Alright. Hey Proxy, how you doing? Oh, interesting. I guess the stuff I picked up is just like key items and I can't see them right now. The only thing I can think of. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the stuff I picked up that I was so confused about. I got some glow sticks. Nice! Yes! Let's get fucking wrecked, boys! Okay, let's gather everyone up and then try and figure out where we're supposed to go from here. Hello? What do you want me to do? The door to the mess deck is stuck. You must be a way to open it. Okay.
A new challenge for me.
I'm just blind as to where the hell I'm supposed to go.
Annihilate them!
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Bring ruin.
Oh, a single shot can penetrate through any cover. That's interesting. Should be able to do it from here.
Suits my purposes. Nothing of value.
Aw, it missed.
Has been lost.
Out of my way! Chaos guides me! I serve the ruinous powers!
For the glory of my mouth!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
How do I move her then? Why would it be out of movement? I never moved.
I will not.
Well, that sucks. I used an ability and it didn't work out for me.
Oh, fuck! Fuck!
Death to non-believers!
Fuck my life.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate. Anything else?
Already done. You didn't stand a chance.
Always missing the second shot.
do it.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
Good job, you canned the broadside of a goddamn barn. Good job, you frickety heck. Of course, it's too fucking far for you to actually go. God damn it.
Chaos guides me.
Just a minor setback.
Will do.
Never mind. I'll just miss instead. Sounds good. Sounds great. Sounds awesome.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
How'd I miss? Jesus Christ!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Victory awaits.
I thought there was more stuff to look at in here, but I guess not.
Pay attention.
I'll pass. I don't have time for this. Not my specialty. Absolutely not.
Must be a full-on tech priest thing instead of just someone who knows about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, shiny. So shiny! No more effective way to look for goods and artifacts and things to fucking loot. Not quite sure. But we'll just head in here anyway. I guess if I can mouse it over, it's stuff I can take. Ooh. I'm kind of like looting my own ship here, but sure.
It's
you know?
about time.
I better myself through my service.
I better myself. You're blowing the things up.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, neat. Okay, cool. Oh, easier way to look in here, huh? In here. Oh, hey.
Excellence matters.
Shotgun. 2 more multi-keys. Nice. Oh, nice.
Ow, 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 ow.
Okay. Okay, okay. Guess we'll just head up then, I guess.
The Emperor favors me today.
Nice. Nice, I like that, yeah. He's an operative too, so... Oh, interesting.
Done.
Oh, nice. Now he looks like Rico.
I won't tolerate weakness.
That's all it was in there? It was just a dude? A random fucking guy?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Nice.
Victory awaits.
This guy's not coughing. Get him! Roar of flames rings in your ears. The choking smoke makes you cough and gasp. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms on the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noises and screaming. You get distinctly to hear the sound of footsteps. Then you see the figure walk toward the fire toward you. It's Theodora. Hey, Theodora.
I lost my heir.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Currently deciding whether I actually believe this is real or not. I'm not sure. Because the thing is, if she were warp corrupted, theoretically by the same force that corrupted her other failed heir, the dingus who did this, she wouldn't be able to open the thing. Her seneschal, who's the knight who's been working with me, is basically not sure if this is him. He seemed unsure. It means he's never seen her do anything like this before. But he has seen her open up the thing. So if it can tell if there's been traces of the warp in the factors of the blood, that means that she is not warp corrupted, which means this isn't her.
Listen to this abomination! If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
That's easy for you to say. You're a fucking sister of light. God fucking damn it. You step into the fucking fire then. See, in my background, I made a really bad deal once that resulted in a lot of people fucking dying because a cult emerged. So I'm gonna play this like I'm wary of warp shit worth, like, anything. Not heresy per se, but certainly warp shit like this.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions open up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitudes of others towards your character. All system items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Because I agree with Adira. Here's my problem right now. I agree with Adira. We need to go meet up with the guy, which means we need to move forward, which means we can't do the iconoclast. We can't get the people off the bridge. We have to move forward. So the real question is, does my character think that she's worthy enough of the Emperor, which she doesn't. She's a fucking criminal. That the Emperor is actually gonna fucking take this shit and go. It is annoying though that if I decide to go Heresy, that I have to trust that this is actually Theodora, when currently I don't really trust Theodora. But at the same time, I'm not a sister of battle. I don't get magical powers from the Emperor by believing real hard in him, so I don't see where I get to walk across this bridge and not get turned into a fucking cooked critter. I'm gonna trust that this is... I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna trust that this is actually Theodora. And she knows a way to walk through the flames because she has figured out how to do that. That sucks, though. But there's no way I could do either of the other two. But for Theodora, your hand and the air around you seems to tighten and become thick and viscous, enveloping you and your companions through an impenetrable veil. Theodora smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of VODs. Fucking ass fucking fuckity fuck.
I will show you the way. Go on. Close your eyes.
Well, that's fun. Actually having a way to report bugs while you're playing the game? Thank you for building that into your interface, god damn. Took Blizzard until what? Not Cataclysm. Was it Cataclysm? Yeah, it was Cataclysm. The Blizzard until Cataclysm to build an in-game fucking bug report system. And then that itself was quite buggy and didn't work on most things. So you'd end up writing bugs anyway. You could write bugs in the actual, like, official bug report, but bug report for, like, alpha testing? Yeah, no. Oh, this is so annoying.
What? What is this place?
A Daemonet Claw. Whoa!
My mind is clouded with darkness. Emperor, lay your hand upon our brows and guard us against the morass of heresy.
Oh, cry me a river. I'm gonna piss off that sister battle really quick. Okay, I'd already looked at their convictions previously, so this makes sense that she can use that. But I'm not gonna use that over a sniper rifle, not on your goddamn life. No, I just lied. I'm definitely going to use this. But it sucks because, I mean, I don't like my sniper rifle. It's very sniper rifle-y. Guess some things never change. Making bad choices.
A new challenge for me?
I mean, we might not actually be in that much trouble. They didn't say there's a lot of really weird nooks and crannies in the ship. It may just be that, well, it looked like she was standing in the flames. The flames may have been something else going on. Yeah, I'll convince myself of that, and I definitely didn't accidentally use any warp powers. Not in the slightest. I'm not a psyker, and I definitely am not in any trouble from using psychic abilities. That's
Follow my lead.
no heresy here. That's it's fine. Probably. Oh shit, she's been dead! Fuck! 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 Fuck, she was dead! She was dead the whole fucking time I fucking knew it! Fuck! Fuck! I take all that back. I take all that back. I definitely did use the warp, but I definitely didn't get tricked by that fucking bastard! God damn it!
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
be fair, though, I should probably put this on you.
None shall stand in my way.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I don't know.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that...
Over the scrolls until you stone upon a document that's starkly different from the rest, a handwritten symbol written with the initials XC and a seal that is vaguely familiar to you. Dean Theodorus, change of circumstances demanded your immediate assistance with an unusual cause. Forthwith in receiving this letter, performing the necessary reparations to the crew, and prepared for the Reichad system, where my acolytes, Interrogator Henrix von Kalox, operates there at the present time. Oh. That's the seal of the Inquisition. Oh no! Oh, I'm a bit melted in this body. Killer must have been faster than him. That feels like Xenos to me. What did the shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights,
faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You might be able to see the killer.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects. But they... Yes, the crucible of that. No, wait! We...
Idira, you can't bring...
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
And the only thing that could possibly fall into that category
We shall prevail.
The only thing that could potentially fall into that category, in my opinion, something that would get the drop on 2 people before they could react at all, is Xenos. Like Dark Eldar, probably. Like, you might be able to get one of them, but both of them? Before they can even react?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
No, 2 bodies, both of them killed probably within an instant of each other. And there's very few critters in the Imperium who could potentially nuke 2 people at once, one of whom is an experienced bodyguard. And the other part of it is extremely accurate, no trace, no level of fucking hot garbage. There's a red dot that's glowing in the corner there. Does anyone else see that? It was there for a second. That was uncool. Looks like this place is already pretty ransacked. Everyone had the same idea as me.
The Emperor is with us!
Surrender to the dark powers!
Combat servitor, alright.
target. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Nothing I can't do, nothing shall survive! All too easy. Not a problem for me.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How did you miss? How did you miss? I swear to God! The icons in this game do not give you near enough fucking information.
What is this foreboding? That is not my destiny. But of course. No can do. Was that you? Or... Why did I not foresee this?
Out of my way!
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Reduced to dust!
Alright. Talents. 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 Woo! Woo! The operative immediately inflicts exploit on all enemies in combat that makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits until the end of combat. The target of that attack suffers a negative 30 penalty to dodge and a negative 30 penalty to arm. Look like it's a random thing. What am I doing? Oh, that's not good. Ooh, kinda. Interesting. Chain weapon. Oh, chain weapon, chain weapon. Oh, these are the The first attack in combat with any plasma melta or power weapon deals additional damage equal to 3. For the remainder of the combat, the bonus damage is decreased. Your int bonus divided by 2. Oh, these are these are the ones that come from me being born in a forged world. I thought that was a natural skill that I already have. I'm glad that I noticed that because I was relying on it. Available rank upgrade. Complete? Yes, complete. Oh yeah, both of my lore defining acts I fucked with the ecclesiarchy. Yeah, there's no way the emperor would give a singular shit about me. Amazing. God damn it! I'm so fucking frustrated about that. Okay, so he gets Daring Breach, and... I mean, that's gonna need to get improved over time if it's gonna become something I want to do. Like that. That's stupid. Oh. Disarm, but not actually disarm. Similar to disarm, but not precisely disarm. Not really disarm. Kind of not really disarm at all. Well, that's an interesting... Because he already got Endure, so... Interesting. -10 penalty to their hit chance with range warrior for every enemy in a 1 cell radius around the warrior. Oh, I kind of like that. I'm really hoping to find one where I won't take attacks of opportunity at all. Like, I'd prefer not to take them. I don't know if there's a way to avoid them, but ramming speed, I'm thinking of that. Charge and slash and the warrior's movement and grant agility bonus dodge for 1 round after use. Ooh. Better to die for the Emperor? Oh, he's in Imperial world. All allies affected by Brace for Impact get an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP and increase their cover efficiency by 10% for 1 round. Players can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during the extra turn. That seems so interesting. Base skills. Characteristic training. Okay, so same deal as before. So these ones are not so interesting, but these are really interesting. Kind of like this one. It kind of lets you push things that are right on top of you. It doesn't really it doesn't let you move after, which is not so great. But knocking enemies prone is always a good thing. And being able to do it so easily just strikes me as being a really good thing. What was the other one I was thinking of? Ledge teeth also sounds really good. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Ew. Oh, that's interesting. I was thinking that that actually might be a part of the original whole causing exposure, blah blah blah. But it isn't. You have to take a talent for that. Ooh, I like that. Are dealing more damage than the target's wounds. The excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. Oh, that's really good. Right now she's one-shotting a lot of stuff with her AoE, and if it doesn't seem to have a limit of how far away that can hit. I like that a lot. Yeah. Orc mines. Oh, cool. Right, I have to pay attention to veil degradation, don't I? Use of psychic powers in battle by both allies and foes tears the veil between the materium and the immaterium, between reality and nightmare realms beyond. While the veil holds, using psychic powers presents little danger and merely triggers psychic phenomena. But should the veil degradation reach 15, the chance to cause double psychic phenomena doubles, and the perils of the warp may occur anytime a major psychic power is used. Right. Like I was literally saying earlier. You really don't want to do that. So what do you consider a heroic act to be? Character can only use either a heroic act or desperate measure once per interest. Character level required. Ooh. Psychic powers that have a range of 2 souls or more have their range increased by +4. That sounds like fun. In battle, the novel momentum changes depending on the actions of the characters. The momentum gauges... depending on the actions of the characters. That's super good information. Okay, so I'm thinking... I like Edge of Fate. Second sight I like. Something I'm missing. Where's the one that I was like, oh, I really want that. Right, pain channeling. Taking that. We taking that. Alright, next. Hi, Argentina. Alacrity. Enough bullets for everyone. All the soldiers' area attacks gain bonus, armor protection, and ignore deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. Actually, not too bad. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover, they can guarantee. That's pretty useless. I mean, I haven't fought any bosses yet, but devotee gains sent to armor against demons and work damage. The devotee's resolve is also permanently increased. What's your willpower? 35 is a really high agility though. See, it's a willpower bonus. Just like, I don't think that's probably my best choice. Just because she doesn't have very high willpower, which is kind of funny. Oh. Demolition engineer. Wait. I know her demolition is really high. Oh, this is so annoying. We'll just make her blow stuff up good. Sounds good. Sounds great. Let's go. What is her blow up skill? It's 60. Yes, I did make the right choice. Yes. Make a boom.
A new challenge for me.
My intelligence is 35. Anybody dumber than that? Are you dumber than that? Oh, you're dumber than that. You're dumber than that, too. We're gonna give that to you. There we go. Dumb as a brick! Let's go, sir! We need to go to bridge. Oof, everything's a little not great here. Oh, okay, we're blowing something up.
I rise to the occasion.
Oh, it's Kunrad. Oh, Edelthrad. Edelthrad's still alive. Oh, let's deal with this idiot.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Traitor! Right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. Do not even try to claim that my Vox costs did not reach you. I sense the mark of the warp on you. An echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face? Or an admission of guilt?
Trace of the corruption that's assailing this vessel.
Perhaps. The God Emperor knows this crew is infested with corruption as it is.
Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Edelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing.
Master Edelthrad, no. We have remained in each other's sight ever since we broke free from Kunrad's schemes. The Lord Captain was killed by another's hand, and by the Golden Throne. I can surmise whose hand it was.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the war, along with the Warrens and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. Words worthy of a righteous soul. Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads. We are out of time.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
I will not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to her blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity, then such is the God Emperor's will.
Kick-ass name, sir.
Edelthrad, don't.
Oh, he's gonna blow himself up. Oh, he gonna blow himself up.
Won't be finished, heretic.
Come on, Nettlethread. Oh, well, you stepped into a trap. Good job!
My wrath! Suits my purposes. Forge ahead.
Really, are you fucking shitting me?
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Already done.
I've suffered worse.
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
Anything is.
Be gone.
Oh, where's Dickless McGee? Because he didn't turn into the fucking warp critter. Just straight up disappeared? Awesome.
Will do.
It will be done. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
You missed, dumbass!
Faith without deeds is drunk as a prayer.
Someone else can do this.
Someone else can wear wear a glove as a ring. Not me though. Not me.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The hell do we go from here?
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
Doubt is for the weak. We must act.
Is there any way to get over here?
Follow my lead.
No. Okay, I can't get over there. I can get over here. Oh, the helmsman. Oh my god, why is this not
Victory
working?
awaits.
And we can talk to him. Thank you.
Master Helmsman.
There we
System
go.
status report.
Jeez.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
Hi, Proxy.
You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules.
You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What do I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat.
Nice, Proxy.
Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. And please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Alright, let's fucking go. I guess I'll go sit in the fancy chair. I gotta go sit on the fancy chair. It's fancy. It's very fancy. Sit in the fancy chair, everybody feels better about themselves. We do it for the morale. Sitting in the chair. Oh. Great. Great. Shit. The image before you is hazy, swaying and sorcerous events invisible to the mortal eyes. As whatever is within this thin cell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. He's taken on the guise of Theodora. The false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears. And the voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Sorry, you ever had one of those life-ending coughs that just freaking knocks the hell out of you? Just, sorry about that. Pretty sure that was a weaponized cat hair. This is the reason why cat hairs are dangerous. Because they can fly right into the dead center of your throat and absolutely try to murder you. Oh, I pulled every muscle in my body. Apologies. Oh. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. We are dealing with critters of the warp. We don't got time for coughing our brains out. Okay.
Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of the primordial truth and claimed that fate as your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny.
I made a terrible mistake.
My hand to you when the flame arose in your path. You took it, and in doing so, sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full.
I am certain to kill your ass. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Ain't nobody decides my fate but me. Already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. The decision of what the hell I would say is, it's weighing heavily on my brain. The thing is, the contradiction is, do I play my character? Would my character ask a question? Or am I just way too tempted to play this as somebody who knows way too much about Warhammer lore and knows that I should not even fucking say Begone Phantom? I should probably just not exist. Is my bitch here? Bitch, can you fucking help me with this shit? Oh my god.
This violent vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
So when I basically, maybe, you know what, maybe it was because I reported being stressed by and unlocked and blew up the Votvir's, whatever the hell his name is, allies down by the gigantic wall of writing. Maybe that's when I took his place, because I was the one who opened the door. But I opened it of my own volition, not because I'd been corrupted into doing it.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
I gotcha.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
She's fucking dead, bitch!
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
Why would I refuse? There's nothing else I can do.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Woo! I'm completely useless! Whee! Let's fucking go!
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
Keep calling me mistress. I prefer that title. Thank you! I stole her shit, and I stole her ship. And now it's my ship.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of her own ambitions.
Oh, mistress. Yes. Yes. One thing that is kind of true is outside of Slaanesh and Dark Eldar, it's the Warhammer 40k universe is inherently very non-sexual, which is actually kind of pleasant. Like, instead of it being grimdark, but it's full of that shit, we instead have just all sorts of everything else, which is really nice. But still, Abelard, you have to call me mistress. I'm just saying. I got it. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, so the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake you over from head to toe. He mutters, frowns something, then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. You cannot help but notice that Seneschal does not know how to talk to you, or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Oh no, no, no! You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. Same massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts, oh yeah, because I kind of chose not to take them with me, because I was too busy trying to figure out how I was going to get to Edelard. That was my bad. The deputy's deputy. While others go unfilled entirely, now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How'd we come to lose so many officers? Feel free to tell me to my face. It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising, given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Abelard grimaces. What's on the agenda? Reports on the condition of the ship or crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we're currently in. Prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses. Your ladyship, take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. he's kind of switching lady and lord around here a little bit. What's going on with that? There's no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora, before you, was also Lord Captain. Do not take your title literally. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging no matter who bears the warrant. Here's the warrant. I don't bear the warrant. It's a giant fucking wall of paper. You've been chosen by the Emperor to carry the honorable burden of rogue trader, High Gothic. Whence the title originates. It's a highly formal language, so a certain level of inflexibility is to be expected. Where the fuck is Voitvir? Oh, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Of course it fucking did. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and the mutineers that might be skulking in the ship's many corridors. Frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it'll be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Alright, and we'll start the briefing. Some of the officers. Let's go. That's true. The Dark Eldar aren't as sexual as they goddamn could be. They could be more. But they really, 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 really like pain. Like, to the point where anybody who's got a kink on that level would go, yeah, no, that's not kink. like, the first things out of their mouth would be, that's not kink. That's not what that is. That's not. Not even asking a question there. Dozen pairs of eyes born to you, expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers have been granted honor. Lord Captain Felix von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why do I get two choices? One where I, like, talk nicely, and the other where I, like, I don't fucking give a shit about anything. I have a chorus of people in my head who are adding things onto the chicken to make it more appropriate. No, this makes sense. This makes sense. This, no. This, yes. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Our new Vox Master. Okay, cool. It's an honor to serve your ladyship. Aboard the vessel, you'll have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and secretaries. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications with you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Hot. Beside her is Raver, the Master Helmsman. He steers the ship with the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the Void of Wartis to ensure we don't stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. But we're the pirates. I'm Captain Highlander! With the cyborg implants. Hail, Lord Captain! The ship's here is as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. Oh, time of her! Let her come down in grief! Because, you know, pirate. And lastly, our High Factotum Generous Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general well-being of the ship. Mighty. Oh, I don't trust this smarmy bastard. Look at him. Look at him. I don't trust. Look at the fluffy bullshit. Nah. Nah, I don't trust him. He's a bad guy. A heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. I can't fucking talk. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with seeing the ship's vital functions. Master of Ordnance, nice. The Furnace Master, Master of Ordnance blows shit up. The Furnace Master, who he's called the Furnace Master, but he's actually in charge. He's the firefighter. He leads the firefighting crew. And lastly, the Drives Master, served into the Omnisaya. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! My character was born on Forge World, so she does the Omnisaya. Three officers salute you. The Apprentice Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. Saucy! The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving a complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest's mechadendrites. Oh, cool! That was cool. Is that everyone? So unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He's in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Wise has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the von Valencius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtvir's treachery. I will deliver a report to your ladyship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it's possible to do so. Fair enough. Equally regrettable that two more individuals worthy of mention could not come to the briefing. Master of Arms and Reverend Aldebard. Eminent Aldebard, ship's confessor, must see to the funeral services being held for all the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for the Reverend to take leave from the chapel. And Mistress Sourback, who's replaced her late predecessor as our Master of Arms, and currently helming the research agents of Voigtvir, who might have survived. Alright, all the presents are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. You're here to make a record of proceedings. Okay, firefighter boy. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. Preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. Results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. Alright. Was passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and the next three deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. You did not just dad joke in the middle of my fucking 40k experience. God fucking damn it. I love you, Abelard. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses, most of which I stole myself. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. It will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priests. Attention, all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that's people. We lost more than 2,000 crew members, which is insane and ridiculous. And unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum for the lower decks. Oh, really? Really? You're gonna call the lower decks scum? I'm gonna make you live down there. Which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. Able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykhead Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale. Oh, that's right, that's where we were headed before. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I'm powerless. Negotiations at this level are for the rogue trader. It's good that I took penalties in that. Especially true given Caligo's Winter Scale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Okay, Drives Master. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. Aww! The warp engine entrusted him to my charges unharmed, thank the Omnisaya, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We've not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Aww! Aww! You blew up a whole bunch of computers and now the frickin' engine is sad! Can someone give it a hug and a frickin' cup of hot chocolate? Holy shit! With great sorrow, I must report that the Engine Seer Prime Overseer and Spiritual Authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by what little flesh that remained of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrade whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I know why wouldn't I know precisely what he means? Come on! That should be a thingy thing, because I'm from a Forge world. Right? We won't put it anywhere where it could damage something, but it's just there to like be there and make the machine spirit feel better. Poor thing. It's sad because all little dumpy shitty computers on board got crunched. And it's like, aww, all my little buddies, all little crunchers. Yes, we need emergency mellows for the machine spirit of our void ship, god damn it. I don't know if I don't do this stupid sarcastic thing, if I end up not being able to have that information. I feel like I deserve to have that information to start with because I'm from a Void world, or Forge world. God damn. I see, thank you. Tech Priest bows her head. Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To just cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine, seer, prime, and navigator who fell in battle, we really have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much of a toe inside the warp, which I don't fucking recommend. No, I understand that. I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. No. A massive demon invasion, most likely, will be the thing that tears us up and rips open the bulkheads. That's kind of how that goes. You don't go in without protection. Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communications in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. You have located a navigator in the very same system as an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain laces through your skull as if a response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echoing your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. A thread that will lead you out of the maw of your reversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Kiss my ass. I'm going to get you out of my head. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, otherwise you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. And slightly less shitty news, we can go round and around the system until our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. If any thick as rock shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we won't be able to take them out. Well, we will be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance. Do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We have no crew, no Lord Captain. Oh, really? Really? I'm gonna kick your ass. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. Cast another look at you before turning away. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and Lord Captain is no longer with us. A fear's taken hold of me. I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame. Oh yeah, my illustrious fame. Right. The whole stealing shit from the church. Your fame has reached even as far as the expanse. I can't be showing myself in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal's been saved and the battery's in good order. We are ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. So, to summarize, we've sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer prime and a navigator. Is that all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall first without solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system where we are? I see Vox Master on this point, Mistress Tolliman. We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. What's most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging. Without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station to find out what the void is going on. The report's dismissed. Your ladyship, there's one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Alabard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to the system for a reason. He was given a secret commission. You are perhaps wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? I shall tell you. A Lord Inquisitor, hand of the Emperor, chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. I came across a handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note. Yes, you are quite right. Xavier Calazar, or Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, Henrix von Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he's somewhere in the system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, then deliver him to Footfall in the Furbundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But the Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either in Navis Nobilite, the Governor Rykad Minoras, may know something. That's all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but the mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you'll hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. That's adorable. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The psyker suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request. They can wait, so speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Ooh. Dear, come to your senses. Damn it. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, and no matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreaker. Maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell, but if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? I cannot extract information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mr. Sloth? No, not yet anyway. The voices are all going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Alright. We've got Abelard. They said they'd be on the bridge. Are they not on the bridge? It's easier to just do that to get where I'm going. What the fuck is Adira? There she is. Hey, you. A tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant, as she rubs the implants at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Deer turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. About your abilities. What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Attackers are only granted the right to live with the... You ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Then where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Well, tell me about it.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
You never finished your story about the first time crossing the warp. But I want to know.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain.
Oh, come on.
But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
That's fucking hilarious. What'd you do before you came in to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Indira looks at you expectantly, and then as though clarifying, she uses her hands to indicate a head exploding and laughs. I love this chick. So how'd you end up in the rogue trader service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
It's interesting. Like, it's kind of, like, I'm not sure which way it's implying her powers work, because Psychers sometimes have contact with, like, a specific daemon, and it seems interesting that whatever daemon has infected my character, prevented her from seeing the future, which means that, like, maybe her powers come from the same source, or maybe that daemon's just powerful enough to shut up the warp.
Nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Van Valancius dynasty. A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Nice.
Of course, Lord Captain.
What's it like being a Psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every Psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it. Training, habit, and a little Amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Moved by a breeze from a half-open door. Nice.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
I suspect that's about the Navigator.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
And that'll be the tech priest. Interesting.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
That's probably about Dinkus McDicklefritz, the Master of Whispers.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
So it can still be saved. I'm not actually locked into the heretic gameplay. I can actually get rid of it. But I don't want to get rid of Adira, so we're probably gonna end up having to go full fucking chaos.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Did you know Theodora well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
I'd like to hear your augury. What waits in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering. I'm sorry, Lord Captain.
Okay,
the voices are going wild.
I already got that message.
I can't make
by
out a thing.
Going through the Psyker
I tried to rein
data.
them in somehow, but for
Things
now...
are strained between you and the Sister of Battle, who definitely doesn't like Psychers. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
A new story for me?
You bet I do, Lord Captain. Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot.
This is awesome.
But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
She literally bought a Psyker to cheat. And the Psyker was like, the game is rigged, you can't fucking win there. And she's like, nah, I think I'll lose all my money anyway.
Sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
I love this chick. I love her stories. I love her. What's making that noise? It's the servitor over there.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Be right back. I'm so sorry. That's impolite. It's inappropriate. Poor Scar. I'm so sorry, Scar. This game is mean. Stupid farmers! Like, you're the ones who said free food.
Insane as well.
What? Achievement unlocked. Didn't think it was possible. Blew myself up with bombs after killing the guy with a fucking... Save a screenshot. I just... What? What? Is definitely a sure hot dog. The description! Thick sausage wedged between warm buns. What? Oh my god, what? Oh, well, okay. What is a bit thirsty? I mean, yeah. Oh no, oh no. Capable of, like, you know, like making their little legs go, you know, like crickets like rub their legs together. Like, I don't even have the cricket noise in my head right now. We're literally operating with like a cricket with one leg, maybe a cricket with no legs. That's where we're at right now. Sideways. Okay, watch this. Ah! No! My armor! No such thing as mistakes, just happy little accidents. Bob Ross. I'm like, I will be emotional and stressed out because no one can stop me. Least of all me. That is some girthy eggplants. Look at this. It's so girthy. Oh my god. I'm gonna put my hands on it. Anyways, so yeah, in terms of things you can get from Hearthstone in the game, get the Hearth Steed. And for a limited time only, you can get this one right now. And at one point in time, you could also get Sarged. The cutest little mousy thing. chili cook-off. Everybody's eating chili, and they're regretting eating chili because they're playing D&D for a really long time. Chili was a bad choice to stay long in the class, because you're gonna get kicked out. Yeah. I was just about to say the same thing. Also, if you hear the fruit bowl talking to you, see a doctor, just in case. What was I doing? Oh my god, Brain, please, please, I'm begging you. What was I doing? Why would I be going to... Somebody from the 50s can understand. And it's actually some Victorian ghost who was just like, no, they switched spots with me, you guys. Like... Alright. Alright. Sorry about that. Well, let's go talk to the irritating Sister of Battle. It was nowhere near as fun, I don't think. Where are you? Over here.
Rogue trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled. It looks like she's a little on edge. Rogue trader? You said you had a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue trader.
The cursed servants of chaos assaulted the ship, took the lives of your loyal crew members, and orphaned many children, including the progeny, the brave officers who defended their post until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in on Valencia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, children of such brave souls should expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the road trader could meet with the orphans? Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with the rogue trader is too much. As you wish, rogue trader. Argenta says with a hint of disappointment. Veggie B, talk to me.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Sisters of Battle.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say that they're fiercest in the faith of the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed.
Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
Are they truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption.
That's right, the Sisters Repentia.
They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
Yeah, when they fuck up, they're not allowed to wear battle armor anymore. They're given a chainsaw and a fucking mask to cover their face because of their shame. And they go tearing off into battle to go fucking fight hordes of demons while basically totally naked. Because fuck everything! I feel bad!
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Orders Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
Uh-huh. And why are you here again?
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics, nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Uh-huh. Also, you're not part of the Order's militant. You're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Yes, but it also makes you pretty weak, which explains why you're allowed to be in my party.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
So you belong to the Calixian branch of your order. What brought you to the Coronis Expanse? This is getting to the crux of the fucking issue.
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
That sounds fucking sus as hell! Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Aw, she lonely! No more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Where the hell do you come from? Oh wait, you were kidnapped as a child. Anyways. the reason why she's so hung up about the fucking orphans. Because, yeah, orphan children that are female tend to get handed to the sisters for training. That's kind of how that works out. So me being like, yeah, I don't give a single shit about fucking orphans. I mean, we'll take care of them. When they grow up, they'll work real good as working in the ship since they grew up here. But doing more than that seems a little imprudent. It would be silly for them to think they're developing a relationship with me when I will never have the time for them. It's just like the mayor meeting them and being like, hey, yo, let's hang out and have a good old chat. No, that would be a complete waste of my time and also potentially lead to some real sadness in their life. It's better for them to find parental figures on the ship. Have them be cared for. That's a kindness. Not taking them when they're at their most vulnerable and being like, yes, I'm the captain of your ship. We're friends. And then later on, never being able to fulfill that purpose. That would be fucking wrong. But, you know, she's sensitive to that sort of thing because that's where they come from. They get taken because, yeah. The sisters don't marry, so it's not like they're like an eternal arc of like nuns who are making babies. They swear off sex. They worship the emperor. They don't give a singular shit about that sort of thing. So, yeah, that's where they come from. They're all orphans. So it's also not a surprise that she doesn't have any information about herself. Because she grew up in Adeptus Sororitas. Didn't know anything about herself. She doesn't know what world she would have come from. She doesn't know anything. She wouldn't even know her original name. She would have just been given one. And it probably would have been a name that, like, 15,000 predecessors had before her. And she only got it because someone fucking died recently. So how'd you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
You're fucking telling me.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Weird that they didn't have the voice actor update this voice line from pirates to cultists. But I'm trusting her a whole lot less now. She comes on board just before the cultist attack. She's from a particular part of the ecclesiarchy that would never be fucking out here taking relics. What, relics of the Imperium? Seriously? Anything out here is probably Xenos or fucking warp-tainted fucking heretical bullshit. She's out here by herself? She has no orders? She's done 2 different missions with Theodora? No way. No fucking way. I'm trusting her even less now. Holy shit. What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Why would you even think that? How could you even think that? Fuck. What was your mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. You're a sister of battle. You are traveling alone to the Outer Rim to find an artifact, and you didn't think for one fucking second that there wouldn't be fucking warp-tainted fucking bullshit out here? No! 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 You are full of shit, bitch. You are full of shit. We could go to the planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Alright. Well, what was it like traveling with Theodora?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Nah, he had a crush on you. We'll fix that.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful.
And yet she tells the funniest stories.
And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit and you don't tell funny stories.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means
that heretical pirates, not just heretics.
The assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Great, I have to make a decision about this now? Fuck. Like, I'd like to find out more about what her deal is. But if she's gonna, like, constantly be harassing my new favorite friend on board, I'm going to be intensely irritated. Also, a lot of the things she's saying doesn't add up, and I don't trust her as far as I can fucking throw her. It can be, if you choose for it to be. I'm intensely fallen to the lore from this like IP. So I am actually going through and interacting with people, whereas I could just play the game. I could just, you know, do it without doing any of the finding shit out about various characters. Well, you might be of use to me, so I have no problem with your presence. You have an agenda, bitch. And you're lying to me. And between those two things, I don't trust you. Now, where the frick is Abelard? there I am. Where is he? There he is. Hey, buddy.
Lord Captain.
Let's talk about things that would be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Sweet. Would you like to learn how to play the game? Yes, please. I've only been playing it for how many hours? 6.5 hours. It would be probably good if I actually found out what it's like to be a rogue trader, as opposed to just dealing with many crises. Outline the situation in the Coronis Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed.
You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt a strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain.
Well, I'd like to know more about you.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue trader's army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue trader's personal council. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force, one who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the Naval Command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Aw, they kind of got rid of him because he was a little outspoken. But he's actually quite gently spoken, which is really sad.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
He liked her. You have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Did I space combat? I have not yet space combated. I have combated, but we were in the ship. Not in the space. I know there is space combat in this game. Well, come on in, Omek. As a note, I'm a lore nerd, so there will be much me making fun of things and also referencing stuff. If you are aware of the plot of the game, please no spoilers. If I am talking a lot about 40k, I don't actually know the story because this is my first time playing through. One thing I do like about 40k is that, at least with the humans, it's not true necessarily of all the other races, but at least with the humans, there's kind of this idea of most humans who have power are older. Like, not in a matter of new whippersnappers don't get promoted, but new whippersnappers don't have any room for promotion. It is a matter of survival that allows you to stay alive long enough to receive the promotions that allow you to continue on with your life. So, this guy has grandkids, but he probably still looks like he's maybe in his 40s. Maybe, but he's older than that. He's probably 80 or 90 years old. It's just one of those things about 40K that's actually quite fun, is that a lot of characters who are powerful have simply lived a long time, which is really cool. Or, well, anything orcs think is absolutely true. Alright, I have no more questions.
Of course.
You know, I am gonna say that you can... I was gonna command him to call me Mistress some more, but unfortunately I don't have that option. But he can call me by my first name.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Aw, well, you have a good one.
Lord Captain.
What, did you think this was a romance game? Oh my god, this is not Baldur's Gate 3! Okay, where the fuck am I going now? Oh, I should probably just, you know, look at my journal. Right, we need to find stuff. Okay, that's kind of set in stone. I need to visit assorted planets. I finished that. By basically telling her that no, I wasn't going to have a personal meeting with a bunch of new orphans, because that would be really fucking mean. I didn't say the meanest thing I could have said. Okay, new blood. Right. Get the Engiseer, get the new navigator. Okay, so we know that okay, so what we need to do is I need to figure out how to make us travel to place. Oh, I leveled up. Because I managed to pry into the guy's personal life a bit. Okay, so oh, I can make one of these go up by 5. Hmm. Okay, that's where the bonus comes from. So the bonus is +3. I probably should boost it. Now, I noticed that she has a lot of really good abilities that really kind of want her to have more willpower than she currently does. Thinking about raising up her willpower so that I can give her some of those cool abilities. Right now, her bonus in it is 3, and it's just really not enough. Right. Right. Yeah, I think this is the one I might go for. Second sight is... Yeah, no, we'll do Sacred Barrage first. I don't see where these give bonus mental damage. Oh shit. Alright. And you. Oh, that's interesting. He gets a talent and a characteristic as opposed to a characteristic and a talent. Or they reversed it for him. No, I guess both soldiers would be the same and both operatives. I'm an operative and so is the psyker. All right. Oh. Guess I can go to orders. Oh, for some reason, I was just like, oh, that's not an exit. Hmm. Right, regicide is chess. Shrine of Remembrance. Huh, I wonder what that's about. So apparently it is to honor people who bought some sort of advanced digital copy or something. Really nothing in here? chagrin is irrelevant. But Veer's mistake has cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long in his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. Could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Valencius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. But his disinherited serve is humiliating, but an instructive lesson from which he must learn. And you don't think he might have felt a little bit awful about that, huh? Hmm. Well, okay. Oh, you are actually gonna let me look at this. Precisely say how I'm supposed to make it. But I figured that I'll just have to. And maybe we can then get. Lord Captain reporting, the heralds of the Navis Noblade continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Europe being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are being told to turn the ship around. But we need one of your big brain boys. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains, why are they ignoring us? Sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply, even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in presence. Then we're docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what's happening at the station, so you'll have to look for esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. They're in trouble, or they need to set up their fuck off system a whole lot more accurate. Just not answering any hails. It's rude. I literally can't tell what's going on. I'd be standing here staring at the press the any key again. Yeah, shit's looking a bit busted up.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Hell yeah!
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Servant of the damned. No! God damn it! Oh, we arrived just in time to watch them die. God damn. Our timing is shit. Absolute shit. We have some strange guests. Tall man stops you with a gesture that you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. Two jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing toward the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you, Emperor, be my witness. You know what? Let's talk sense into him by any means possible at this point. The Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, sister. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. Are you from the Von Valencius dynasty? Yes, I'm absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate brought me such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands you, Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So did you not come to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uric V is a holy sanctum for the House Orsillo. The path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Ah! God damn it, what's my greatest priority right now? My own fucking curiosity. I wanna know what's going on. Can I do a thing? Imagine trying to kidnap a fucking navigator who can still walk. Are you shitting me? Most navigators are barely conscious. This guy's wandering around giving fucking orders. I am not messing with him. But it's true I'm also looking for the interrogator. So I don't want to make any promises I'm not gonna goddamn keep because I'm, you know. Oh, he has pulled rank on the matter of, this is a sacred place and you need to fuck off, so if you can provide me with the navigator, I'll immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. York V is an observation station. We don't sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. Besides, you've chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Well, I'm also looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. One Henrix von Kalox. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator? I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Well, what's happening on the station where the corpses come from? Betrayal. Most banal thing in the life of the noble, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orsello, second keeper of the Uric V, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. King shit! Madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet... Relic takes his hand away from his ribcage and lifts his blood and winces in pain, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left. My wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic, sanctified with the blood of Lady Orsello herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Well, I mean, we've got nowhere else where there's a goddamn navigator. He's a goddamn navigator. I'm pretty sure that we can make this into a negotiation if we help rescue his fucking girlfriend. But even so, I feel like pressing my luck. Why should I help you? Into the station for a reason. House Ursula will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. If you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying for your riches or influence or the powers of our navigators. Yeah, no, I'm here for the navigator. Alright, well, how do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. Most ancient of sacred mechanisms to help rebuild the rod. Tech priests ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? Station's main cogitator, which is the word for computer. It's any type of digital computer. Is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. I guess that makes sense. So have you decided, descendant of the Von Valencius line? What the fuck is this line? Are you shitting on me? The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium! Are you... really? Really? Those would be the words coming out of whose mouth exactly? I love how they keep insisting that I can just steal the guy. Kidnapping! Or I can just fucking kill him. That's the most genius result. How do we leave this situation? We don't! We don't leave. Let's 40k this shit. I will rescue your mistress, but in return, I require that House Orsillo sign a contract with my protectorate. So be it. Hurry, my mistress's safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Alright, let's fucking go! Loot? Fat loot? Loot? Anywhere? Loot? Loot? No loot here?
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Yeah, she's an apostate. I don't fucking trust her. I trust the Psyker, because the Psyker's at least honest with herself. You know, she knows her situation is fucked up. And she's not lying to me. Oh, hello.
Over.
Corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces were twisted. I fucking read that. Faces were twisted in pain and the hands were fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Oh, wacky! That's some wacky shit! Woo! How the ever-living shit do I get out of here? There's loot! There's loot! There's loot! Can we go over to loot? Any chance? Any chance of going?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
No, you fucking won't. Oh my god. How do I do this? How do I do this? Why? Why? Why is it like this? Why can't I navigate on this fucking screen? Ooh, nice. Ooh, crystallized darkness. And another multi-key. Always nice to get multi-keys.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, the elevator's power's out. This is so irritating. If I need to get over here to this loot, how do I do it? Did we just magically cry a little bit and figure it out, I guess? Okay. This is one of these circumstances where I guess I'm just stupid.
A new challenge for me.
Okay, I can't go that way.
I'm always ready. I don't have time for this.
Apparently it doesn't count as line of sight. Fine. Thinking, oh, okay, well if I shoot one, they'll tell me how to get up. Or down, as it were.
Follow my lead.
Oh, here we
I
go.
did fine.
That's what I was supposed to do. It's an athletics check, you know. Casual athletics check.
What is that?
Never doubt me.
Victory awaits.
We should deal with this.
Where's... Oh, there's another trap here.
How may I serve the dynasty?
I better myself through my service.
Oh, there's a lot of dead guys over here.
Excellence matters.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Wow. I'm looking for treasure. Oh, well.
Take the knee and bow before me.
Stand your ground!
Like, hey, by the way, you're probably gonna want to speed this shit up. Okay, I'll trust you on that. Game, make go fast. Make go fast? Make go fast? Aim, make go fast. Where are you fast? Oh, it's already at max speed. says I have direct line of sight, so I'm gonna trust that.
My tactics are flawless. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Is there a leader? Squad commander.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
Get shit on.
Follow my lead.
You missed. You really missed. Can I even hit anybody? Nine. Yeah, won't hit that guy. If I aim at him, I can hit him. Then I definitely won't get this guy. I don't want to hit someone who I can actually hit.
As
so
the
let's hit
Emperor
you.
commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yep. Still can't hit the broadside of a barn, but you did it. You did it, hun. Singing songs, playing games. Let's fucking go.
Stay vigilant. My faith strengthens me.
You missed.
Follow my lead.
You missed.
Weapon at the ready.
I mean, I keep missing, so I mean, it's really not that big a deal, the whole missing thing. I mean, it is kind of a whole thing. I mean, I guess that could happen. He definitely just shot his buddy because he was trying to do a burst fire, and technically there was a chance he could hit his friend, and he hit his friend. That's how it be. That's how it be.
But of course, farewell.
High momentum.
Oh, the momentum. Well, let's not worry about that right now.
Was that you? Or...
Oh, that's right, I did give him that because I was like, oh, you know. Can he even hit that? Yeah, it's a piece, it's a... Guess you're here to just rally. Good job rallying, you did it! Yay!
Victory is imminent.
You did it! Yay! Anyways.
It's nothing.
Good warrioring. Good job doing the warrior thing. You fucking did it. You did it, bud!
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance. Already done. Suits my purposes.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Wow! Nice shot, Argenta! You had like almost no fucking chance of hitting any of them. You hit all three! Holy shit, lady! You did a good job! Hell yeah! We did it! Hooray! Oh, is there still somebody alive? No.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Also your mom. Also we're stealing all the guard shit. Ooh, armor. Nice. Inventory. Scrappy auto pistol times 2. Yeah, I guess the whole idea behind him having a damn shotgun is the las pistol. The las pistol, I need a replacement for that. I need you to actually just do a one shot. That's much better. If you're ever out of range. Then again, if he's gonna do a shotgun anyway. Las gun, single shot. That's better. Wonder if I can get you a better gun than that. I can get you a better gun than that, and that'd be a super better thing for you to have. Yeah, but that's only pistol burst. We need you to actually be able to aim things. Aiming is a good thing. And sword, yes. Shotgun, no. Okay. The las gun. versus scrappy auto gun. Las gun is better. I got so much random shit in here. Wait a second, why don't you have the sniper rifle? I give you the sniper rifle. Or you have the sniper rifle. And if you're gonna be sniping anyway, because you've gotten yourself stuck behind lines, because you're slow as heck, and sometimes you start off at a bad spot. Are we good to go? Are we good to go? Alright, so... I just read that as Seneschal's trusty codpiece. Yep. So, what is this? Armor is really bad. It's definitely not for you. Now, what about for me? I am currently wearing a light armor. Yeah, it's literally worse. Everybody's wearing something better than this. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Really haven't finished exploring, though. Does this thing have the loot marked out? It do. It do have the loot marked out. Okay, so there's something here that is a loot. Am I just in the wrong place? No, I'm not. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Oh, another Catechism of St. Drusus.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. Give me half a second here. No, I will be right back.